than my button input because I'm bad. And here we go. So yeah, for those that have not seen this, it takes the ROMs for both Super Metroid and A Link to the Past, mashes them together, and then mixes up all the items between them. So I will be playing both games. Basically, you don't win until you defeat both Mother Brain and Ganon. So this is exactly what we're going to do. Kind of experimented with some different ways to begin this, so... Oh, we're just at 10 arrows on that, which means that I won't really care about going there. See, I don't know if there's anyone here that hasn't seen this before. Is there very familiar? Yeah, what's up, Jet? Oh yeah, totally. In addition, if you want, between this and Axiom Verge, I can just start up Super Metroid and just kind of do a run of only that game. Oh, I definitely need these bombs. Oh, okay. I'll kind of make mention of things during this, and then afterwards I'll go back in and I'll just demonstrate some of the more commonly used. I wouldn't really want to say simpler tricks, but the ones that you'd get the most use out of. Wall jumping, especially bomb jumping. Probably shine sparking. Oh, I don't need more bombs. I also don't think I killed anything else, so this tree might not give me anything, but I have 10 bombs, so that's cool. Really what I want off of tree pulls, or the pulling up, stuff up from pulling, plants off of bugs would be, rupees. Oh, power bombs. Ideally, I want to get 3 power bomb packs, so total of 15, before dipping back into Super Metroid, because if I have 15 power bombs and the morph ball, I can more or less go anywhere. Or well, I can pull most every item, which is what really matters. Oh, welcome back to the world of the internet, Cheetah. I'm pleasantly surprised that mine has not failed me entirely so far. Not like last stream where it was just perpetually dying. Super missiles. I'm gonna get like a whole other heart container off of just pieces of heart. Bomb capacity, that would have been kind of good a moment ago. I was getting bombs up the wazoo. Yeah, Jet, and that's kind of the thing too. Yeah, Prime's jumping. You kind of... Every one of the Metroid games has a different timing to its bomb jumping. Yeah, I've dropped a couple of frames, but it's been really minimal, especially compared to last stream where it was just all over. Oh, sweet, plasma beam. Everything's gonna get melted. And the flute at the most convenient location. Oh, that's really nice. So, I mean, I might not dip any of the one-offs, because that's kind of hinting to me that I want to check Death Mountain. Thank you, sir, for your very expensive... Well, if I get silver arrows early on, that'll be great, but... And I'd eat. The duck Batros is awoken. Here. Yeah. So that's really nice. It's always, but you know, it's always great to get the flute early on. Well, with the normal logic, what that's suggesting to me is that, you know, unless any, a chicken avoided the what? So this does suggest to me that maybe there's something that I want to get on Death Mountain, or there's a possibility, and I had this in a test run that I did last night, of the one item I can get in Norfair without the Morph Ball. That might be required. Yeah, I to this day, it's maybe it's a duck, maybe it's a pelican. I don't. Whatever it is, it does not look like the size and weight in order to carry a small being like Link. I mean, I suppose two of them could carry him with like a string of creeper. You know, I melt, whatever. Yeah, great, I got that. So the library was something useless too, so this is great. It means that I'm not going to go to Aghanim. Unless I really end up being screwed on, Dark World access. So there are a couple of really good beginning spots to check. So we got 2 items in here. Well, there's our next heart. So many heart containers. What the thing? Neon. One in the water. So here's the way the routing is going to go, and this might change depending on things. So I'm going to go through... Oh, at this point, missiles are actually kind of useful. I think this is my 3rd. Huh. We'll see. And I do have at least 1 super missile pack, which is good. So we're gonna check Mini Moldorm Cave. And then when I get out, I'm gonna flute over to the ice cave. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. So that's the first time I've had that cave not go well in ages. So that sucks. Yeah. Because that's 3 of my bombs already, and I don't have anything else worthwhile for that. Yeah, my early Zelda, it either goes really well or doesn't at all. Again, that's the first time I've had trouble in the Mini Moldorm Cave in quite some time. Especially with, like, I'd kind of gotten good at handling it with bombs. That's really weird. Huh. Yeah, no, it's usually really hype. Now I need all those bombs I got earlier. God damn it. And I don't have enough. I don't have enough to I don't need... I need full Architators. I don't need the single ones. I don't think I'm gonna have enough to go to make it worthwhile to go through the escape, just because I need a few more bombs. Oh, now because I've got like an additional 10 bomb capacity, I can just load up on this and go full on bombing crazy. Similarly, this is usually a good play. I've had quite a few times where... Oh, there go the frames. I've had quite a few times where the these rats give like 20 rupees, which is nice. Well, 5 is, you know, a component of 20. Oh yeah, the bone mail as well. Well, I mean, you heal yourself off poison. Certainly, it would probably be helpful for whomever will be your tanky knight. Alright, that's true. No, you know what? We should probably get health back, because Lord knows this didn't go well the first time. Oh, and on a side, I'd also practiced doing the blind fight with low health. I've gotten that down pretty decently. There's a fair likelihood this will probably send me into there early, because that's kind of a thing it does a lot. If that's the case, I can actually be impressive on fighting blind. I studied a couple of the really good runners and watched what they do, because the blind fight always works in the same way. Knock her off, please. Jesus, they're aggressive today. What the thing? For real? No, what? What are you? Oh my god. It's out for blood today. Jesus Christ. What the heck? The mini Moldor was like, it was very much aiming for Link there. Wow, I've never had them be that aggressive. That was absurd. Huh. Saw that though, the one in the middle was like, it made a beeline right for Link. And then tried to... Actually, it did squeeze through the bottom. The hell was that? And then these Octoroks too. Wow. Everything has it in for Link today. Yeah, stay over... No, don't come down here. Jesus Christ. Oh, let's never do that again. That was the roughest I've had that in a while. So far, no hype. Still no hype. Yeah. The game is definitely telling me that I should go to Death Mountain right now. I mean, I want immediately. Actually, yeah, Nikki, that's a good one. Now I'm like worried these crabs are gonna, because one crab will end me. Health plus, oh my god. is the most dangerous Zelda run. Jesus Christ. Don't come near me. Just... Yay. Yeah, I don't want to get the crabs. I actually do want to get another power bomb pickup. Curious. I know I'm also... I've not done this without a sword in a while. Oh, well, there's the hole. Yeah, I'm gonna need a sword to find out where the hell I'm going. Well, I'm gonna bump into something and die. Yep, there it is. Oh, weird. Hey, yeah, I mean, I have it set to auto-host a couple of people. I should have stopped as soon as it started. So I've died 3 times already because everything is just aiming directly for Link. That's not how rocks move! That did a complete 90-degree turn. Yeah, what do we got here? Oh, nothing. Ugh. So we can get in here without getting sniped by rocks. Yeah. I don't remember exactly how they worked in the original, but I don't remember them making quite as harsh an angle. Oh. Well. So that was the play I needed to take. Suddenly we have a weapon now. While I'm here, Of course, this just means that when I leave the cave, I'm gonna get taken out with the old man. They're I'm not gonna survive the actual return. Oh wow, the bats didn't actually do any damage. Yeah, the flute is like the only thing that I have got. Well. Alright. Yeah, definitely avoiding those rocks. Mwah. So yeah, actually, so far the scene has just given us a whole bunch of pieces of heart. Like an absurd amount of pieces of heart. I'm gonna clear out the castle first. Because there is at least one item in there. I mean, if the seed is terrible, then the map and the key will take up the other 2 items. But there's at least one, which might be relevant. So, of things that would put things in logic. So, well, there's still one item that I can get in Metroid. There are 2 that I can get, but one that would actually be in logic, which would be the initial Morph Ball location. So there's the key. That's the thing that I didn't want to see down here. Because of course. So things that I could get. I could get the lamp. Although I doubt it because that would just put... That would literally put one... If I get the lamp, I know exactly where I need to go, which would be the Eastern Palace. Because the big key... Where normally the big key is located, which is behind a darkened room. That would be my next point in logic. Now, even if I don't get the lamp, I'm going to be going to Eastern Palace next anyway. And look, see the map, like I said, if this was going to be a bad thing, I'd get the key and the map in here. That's exactly what happened. So there is one item that's going to be down here. I'm going to get it, depending on what that is. It's going to either be the Morph Ball, unlikely the lamp, but that's possible. One of the gloves. The bow would be possible. Bow, Book of Medora. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be a Zelda progression item. If it's gonna be a progression item, it's gonna be one of those. Yeah, it's none of those. So next step would be to go to Eastern Palace. Because there's three chests before that. And then possibly 3 items. There's at least 2 items from there. Desert Palace, Elizabeth. The rest are crystals. Wow, how'd you do the Hideo plant without, I mean, I guess if you one-shot everything, you just go fast enough. Lack of AoE, though. Really? Well, I can go to Zora, even though he's right now not on logic. And where's our green pendant? Well, the green pendant in Turtle Rock. That's good. It means that there's a possibility. I mean, I don't definitely have to do Turtle Rock. Yep, yeah, I got those, Seth. I had to check Mini Moldorm Cave a couple of times because it killed me the first 2. Because in both cases, the Moldorms were on like a killing spree. Like the one in the middle just made a beeline directly for Link. And that didn't end well. So I won't be able to finish Eastern Palace, but there are at least 2 items I can get. One of them is definitely in logic currently. Oh, and I skipped past it. So I can't fight the last boss. I can't get to the last boss with the bow. And then there's one chest. Oh, there's the hookshot. What does that put in logic for me? Oh, much of... Actually... That plus the flute is hinting to me that I want to go into Eastern Death Mountain. Which has a number... I want to say there's 7 chests that I can get. Plus having the hookshot early is super nice. Get out of my way. Oh no, there's 8 chests. There's Spiral Cave, then there's 2 in Paradox Cave, and then another 5. What the? Where do I know this one? So we drop down here. Yeah, I'd forgotten about Spiral Cave. I know there's 2 in this one, and then there's 5 above. Get to the top, check out Spiral Cave. So one of these is probably going to be good. Yep, one of these is going to be good. There's one more. And there's more power bombs. So, that is literally all I need to make most of the way through Metroid. Which is really good. So the game is telling me I want to be going through Metroid right now. So I'm going to do that. Oh, with the Moon Pearl. I will not say no to that. I don't think I can make this, but I will try. Sweet, I made it. That's such... Actually, not gonna lie, that is literally the first time I've done that successfully. Because if you miss, you just have to run through the way you would normally anyway. And power super missiles up there, I really don't care. Nope, door, please. Hovering, it's, the way that I've seen this best is, yeah, like somebody took two of their fingers and, like, ran them over the button, which kind of got the timing right. I've attempted it, but I've never practiced it to an actual degree where it might accomplish it. So we are gonna run a whole heck of a lot through Super Metroid. I could have dipped further into Eastern Palace, but once it gave me the hook shot, and with me already having the flute, it's like, it's definitely inching me towards the eastern side of Death Mountain, which is good, because there's Morph Ball, we got the Moon Pearl, and another set of Power Bombs, so we're really good. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, as a reminder, everyone, when I get up to Ganon's Tower, there is the key guessing game for where the big key is, and if you win, I gift you a Tier 2 sub. So far, Jet and Naki have both won these. Actually, Jet, I think yours might be running out soon. Oh my god. Ugh. I occasionally can make that. It looks really cool if you jump through the door and then morph right as you enter, and then you fall into the basketball. It looks really cool. I do it like 60% of the time. That was good now. No, because this is normal mode, it will not expect me to go into into Norfair in heated areas without the dry suit. I don't go for moonfalls because I really dislike moonwalking. It always throws me off. I remember trying to use it as a kid, and it similarly, I have a completely different controller button setup than most people use, because that's just what I practice with. So like, I can't do arm pumping. I've just never. I use the. I actually use a really similar controller setup that I use for Axiom Verge. Yeah, moonwalking. Oh, that's not even in logic, but we're gonna get it anyway. Because that trick it doesn't expect you to be able to do. So this is also out of logic, but it's here. Yeah, I'm hoping I dislike. Mostly because my controller setup just doesn't allow for it. What, really? Really? So, what I'm doing right here, Jet, this is mostly what you... This is the bread and butter of your Metroid speedrunning career is wall jumping. The way that works is you do a somersault and against the wall, press the opposite direction of the wall, and then like a frame or so later press jump again. I think that's how it works. I've done it for literally decades now, so I just kind of go by muscle memory. But yeah, I think it's you push away from the wall and then jump again. Like not simultaneously, but like one after another. Yeah, I remember damage boosting to that item. Like I think that was one of the first sequence breaks I ever finagled. Yay! Oh hell yeah, half magic. I'm happy to see that. And space jump. Wow, all the nice things are down here. Also, if you don't have at least a energy tank or so, those things hit really hard. Yeah, I mean, it's... I remember first discovering it and then trying to figure it out, and until you get used to it, it's frustrating. And then once you do get used to it, you'll do it in every game that's not Metroid. I've tried doing it in Axiom Verge. It doesn't go anywhere. I also just realized I had Plasma Beam and I haven't turned it on. So, for anyone that's played, the reason why it doesn't automatically equip Plasma Beam as you're transitioning from Link to the Past into Metroid is because you can crash the game. If it did that, it shouldn't have. Let me focus. I can do this. Really? Oh my god, I used to get this like no problem. There we go. So anyway, if you cannot, in the game, you cannot have Spazer, which is the three-way shot, and Plasma, which is this thing, equipped at the same time. It's probably really broken if you could. So, in the game, if you toggle one on, it'll automatically toggle off the other. There is a glitch you can perform that lets you equip both at the same time, which you think might be like, oh man, I get Super Beam, but no, it just soft locks your game. It does have practical application that you really don't want to do in a speedrun, because it basically resets your game and keeps all your items. Which was neat back in 1997, not so much anymore. Also, none of these things will be in logic. The room I just came from, this one, none of these I'm expected to go to next. Because these are tricks you're not supposed to do. Also, I've had 2 seeds so far where this item behind here is the wave beam. Which, if you've played this game, that's where you need the wave beam to get into the room. So I've had 2 times where it's proven to me that the logic, or at least the difficult logic, expects that you do this. Really? Wow, I'm having trouble with my super missile things. There we go. Normally would be so happy to see health or reserve tanks, but considering I now have as many reserve tanks as I do actual energy tanks, that's cool. Oh, which one? The shooting the super missile to open up that gate? Oh my god. See? Oh, I'm glad I got the reserve tanks. For the literally one energy, well, one energy plus whatever I have in the reserves. Which is probably not a lot. It's one of those I just picked up. Shut up that shut up that incessant beeping. Alright, so actually I'm gonna get more because really? You never give me power bombs when I actually want them, and now when I don't need them, you're just giving me power bombs. No, I don't. Not missiles. Give me there. Thank you. Just my goddamn health. Peril strats. You mean like in Paper Mario? It's like fail that mock ball. One of the things I've learned is how to perform the mock ball with barely taking off from the ground. Not the many tricks that I've learned playing this randomizer. Oh, it's spring. Oh yeah, there is no thing to note the spring ball. The spring ball's really nice in the randomizer. It's basically a cosmetic, useless item in the base game. I would damage boost, but I don't have enough health to warrant damage boosting. I could use all this missiles. So this is the room where you learn how to wall climb. I remember my stepbrother and I spent hours trying to figure this out. And we got to that platform, and we felt so accomplished. And then we're like, oh no, we gotta go even further. What? Really? Shut up. Wow, physics, plus. Yeah, so it's not surprising. None of this stuff is, or at least some of these places are in logic. Actually, I think that everything that I just went through, that was all in logic, but didn't have anything of value. The game really wants me to have plenty of missiles and not actually give me health. What? That is the first time I haven't made that. Well, actually, I didn't even go into Morph Ball mode. This is really weird. I remember there's one time where I ran Randomizer Seed and I'd forgotten that I didn't have Morph Ball yet, and that is absurd. What the heck? I didn't realize I didn't have Morph Ball yet, and I kept trying to like, wow, was something wrong with my controller? I'm like, oh, right. I've never been to this area without Morph Ball. There we go. That was frustrating. Oh yeah, and I got another bottle too. That's number 2. Yeah, it was really weird. It kept giving me, well, not just regular missiles, but super missiles and power bombs, which normally I'd be pleased to get. This is like, no, I need you to be giving me health. Oh, Ice Rod. Well, we don't actually need Ice Rod per se. Ice Rod is only required if we're gonna go to Turtle Rock. And although Turtle Rock has the green pendant, for giving me that early, it'd be kind of weird. Something's on fire. I'm hearing the fire engine go by. Check what's up here. These are in logic, but neither of those are worth getting. So, rip that. You get another item here. Useless. Actually, I just realized, because it gave me space jump, that does in fact put, yeah, Naked. I've heard all about the fires going on there. So wreck ship is in logic because space jump is a feasible way of getting there. Services? Yeah. Yep, Southern California is on fire again. And again, I can do this great at any time except when I'm streaming. I don't know why. Oh, that's frustrating. Holy Jesus. Oh yeah, spring ball. Oh, would it save time just to... No, just save time to go the other way at this point. Really? Oh my god. Oh my god. None of this. Oh my god. What the hell? This is not a difficult trick to do. Well, we'll do it this way. Wow, my down button is not functioning, I guess. Not. Now I'm just gonna do it out of fucking spite. Nope. I don't know what the hell went wrong there. So there's one item, actually both items that I can access from this point are technically in logic. Make sure that my... Alright. That's really weird, like, I mean, the controller feels fine, that's really just, you know, me being bad. Especially weird that I couldn't even space jump up to it. This could be crap, and then... No. And then I'll just reset. And there's one up in the top right of the main room with Samus's ship. That next. And then going into... wreck ship. Oh, there's this. You know, It just occurred to me that maybe the problem was because I have spring ball equipped. I actually will take this. They might have been screwing with my inputs. Oh my god, that stuff deals so much damage when you don't have any suits. Then we're gonna melt them with plasma beam. Boom! No, I want. Wasted. I did want that potion though. I'm very happy to get bottles because they will all be filled with blue potion. Also mitigates more player error. I'm cool with more energy tanks. I mean, logic wouldn't have me go through a hell run, but I might do it anyway. I could probably spring ball jump from the side, but whatever. Path of least resistance. We got one item before Phantom, and then everything comes alive afterwards. It is one of the weird things that I've like, with both the regular Link to the Past randomizer and then with the normal difficulty for this, that there seems to be a higher chance that you'll just get like a whole bunch of like single item crap, and then like the one item you need, like of everywhere you could possibly go, like you won't get like multiple useful items at once. It'll just be you'll get one, and then all possible locations you can get will have your next one. Like you won't start out getting the bow and the moon pearl and like 2 gloves and stuff. It's always been my experience. Wow, you popped out good and fast. Dang. Wow, he's doing all the fastest cycles. If I was good at this, I would take great advantage of it. I'm just generally not... I'm only just learning the speed tricks on Phantom. For many years, I never realized that shooting with a super missile caused him to do his little retaliation thing. So for the longest time, that would just be every fight that I did against him was like, yep, super missile. All right, now jump through all the crap. Okay, now wait for another super missile. Yeah, I might just get rid of the lamp one because I actually am at the point now where I don't even need the lamp. I've practiced all the dark rooms. I would like to not die. Phantom, please. Oh. And then all the goodies of the red ship. Probably should have picked up that health, whatever. Yeah, I probably should have picked up that health. Oh well. Hey, there could be an energy tank in here though. Nope, that is not. Yeah, yay, more couch cash. But yeah, I've really practiced all the darkened rooms, so more or less everywhere that would have dark rooms, I can go through without the robot. Listen, I can go through most of the darker areas with little to no difficulty. Oh hey, we are one item away from Dark World access too. Save up here so I can check the one item, because if you don't know, well, most of the time, the item over here is nothing. It's just a waste of time to haul your way back. Yeah, and actually that also puts everything in Zora's water. That puts Zora's stuff into logic. I mean, I could have sequence broken them earlier, but eh. Oh, shit, I didn't jump. What? Okay. Apparently I landed just enough on that edge. This is also why I'm running a timer, because I die a lot, because I'm bad at game. Actually, usually I think it's because I'm running so quickly, and with a different amount of items than I'm used to having. Either way. So yeah, those spikes are pretty hard. I didn't think they hit that hard, though. There we go. Actually jump into this door. Yeah, I'll rip a lot. Especially early on. Like, I've practiced a lot of low item Zelda stuff. So, most of the things that used to give me a lot of difficulty with low percent Zelda things aren't so much a problem anymore. Oh yeah, more missiles. Actually, wonder if it would have been faster to just die. Actually, it's probably faster. Now, ripped on what at that point? You're going back to Under the Sea? Yeah, the yellow dragons. So that was full of a whole lot of nothing. See if I can do this thing. I've done this once. Oh. Oh, there. There we go. What? Okay, thank you. Yeah, buried after going under the sea. How is that not dead? Oh, I'm not enjoying how much I'm spending this game with, like, 0 health. Yeah, I just clip right through the ceilings. I'm cool. Oh, yes, please, and thank you. The next trick will be to get out of here without dying. Oh my god. Take this slowly. Oh my god. Also, plasma beam seems to be going through these fixtures too. It's really weird. Huh. Then I can't get this item, but I'm gonna check it regardless. Good, good. I've had enough seeds where that item is really useful. I don't have the speed booster until much later. I'm like, no. Nope, come on. 10 arrows, nope. Yeah, I know, and then, yeah, I was aware of that in some of the places. I didn't think it would work in that one. I know, like, particularly in Old Brinstar with the breakaway blocks, you can shoot through part of the... completely through one of the platforms, hit an enemy, and then it'll still keep going. So now this game's version of the coffee break boss. Oh, Tomo should be interesting without being able to put it to sleep. I guess you could just DPS it down ASAP and hope that comets don't wreck you. Oh my god. It's a good thing I've got more power bombs. You know, for as much as... Mostly it's because if I get the red shield, that's actually helpful. I make good use of the red shield. These fireballs piss me off. We're gonna be making a full loop down. I can get into the X-ray scope room. I'm also gonna hit the save. Oh no, I do have it. Well, I have a save in the wrecked ship, but there's a fair deal of time that I've put in past that, so I'm actually gonna take the save here. I can't remember the last time I've actually used this save point. Oh, controller, please. Come on, thank you. Yeah, Yeah, I think in the case of that, with 4 knights, you just have to DPS him down immediately. Well, I've got all the potions now. Or all the bottles. I think 2 are blue potions. 1 is a fairy. No, 1 is definitely red. 1 is definitely a blue. 1 is definitely a fairy. And I think I've got a second blue one. Cane of David Burner? Yeah, still, I mean, you've got enough raw damage with two-handing a sword. Yeah, it'd be a DPS race regardless. You know, actually... Yeah. I'm gonna... What? Again, the game just wants to give me fucking pickups on missiles. It's frustrating. Whenever I don't want missiles, it'll load me up on health. Like... Oh, this is a nightmare. Yeah, it's gonna... Oh yeah, Morph Ball mode, especially when you get the Spring Ball, the thing to jump in Morph Ball mode. It's a good thing I saved. Let's do all that over again. I've been dying a lot this run. That's frustrating and new. Hopefully I recover if I start doing the Axiom Verge runs later. Yeah, it is, but I mean, like... Well, one... No, that was... I went too high on the jumping, and then I just got knocked down into more spikes. Is what happened there. When really I should be hitting 0 spikes. Buttons, oh my god. Nah, I'm probably just still recovering from being disappointed about missing the race earlier. So we'll do this. I went too high on the jump. Then again, I don't even need these fireflies. I know this room. Taking the slow flight. Yay. And then, more often than not, this is a whole lot of disappointment. Today it is definitely not a whole lot of disappointment. So now we're purple. Oh, grats. Yeah, you just have to unload enough DPS on him. Let's see if I can pull this off. Oh, I can. Nice. It's a good time save right there. Spacers become useless. Yeah, I won't be wondering a Meridia just yet. Mostly because many of the items there, I would, if I want to do like a full check of Meridia, I'd have to get more items. And that does, in fact, give us Dark World access. Yeah, that jump is really cool to make. So, we do have Dark World access one way or another, which means we don't have to actually kill Aghanim. Oh yeah, I figured just attacking furiously anyway. I don't need that missile. Again, I keep getting like ammo pickups instead of health. That's mildly obnoxious. It's a fair chance I'll kill Kraid and it'll literally just give me a whole bunch of power bumps. Every so often I can get the quick kill. If you shoot him when his mouth is in the half-open state, he gets locked in that position, and you can just unload missiles on him. Watch, it's gonna be all power bombs. Okay, good. I should tell the game what I don't want it to give me, and then, Bombos might be useful. I know for a fact that Turtle Rock is a green pendant. I don't know what Misery Mire is, though. And then there's Mini Fat Boy right there. Kraid 2, Son of Kraid. Which, actually, the little mini Kraid there is a throwback to the original Metroid. There was a fake Kraid and a real Kraid. Oh great, more missiles. So let's see. Well, we do have 5 items that are currently in logic for Zelda. Well, actually, no. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then we've always had a 10th one that was in logic. So, we're gonna have back in a Zelda. Oh, I don't blame you, actually, because it's been so long since I played Vanilla Metroid and not deliberately avoided Fake Kraid. Now, we could go kill Aghanim. We don't need to. Because the only purpose... Well, one, we can't. He's not in logic because we don't have the lamp. But, even still, I don't... We don't need... It was like a... 20 rupees or something completely insignificant under the lumberjack thing, which is you need to kill Kraid to access. You need to kill Aghanim to access, and then otherwise you would do it for Dark World access. But at the very least, I can go through Meridia. Oh, great money! At this point, oh wait, no, I haven't bought the flippers yet. I mean, I really don't need money. I have more than 610, which is enough to get flippers from, quote flippers unquote from Zora and get into Palace of Darkness. We got 2 items back here. Also, this is another seed where I don't get Pegasus Boots or Speed Booster. It's a whole lot of nothing there. If these are nothing, I'm going to save and quit and go to the Sanctuary. Check the back of Escape, because there's 3 items there. All 3 of which are going to be useful. Because I've already gotten the map and the key. No, yeah, I didn't think of the big bomb or the digging game. And then they see also the chess game, and then, yeah, as far as my immediate plans, those are what I need them for. Screw you, Zora. Oh, we also still don't have the mirror. So these are all going to be items. Magic powder. None of those are particularly useful. Yeah. It's kind of funny I get Spazer. I don't even need that. We do have magic powder, and we do have, where is it? Better shield. Magic powder is always great though, especially for me because I need my insurance. So we've got Sick Kid, and then we've got Agina, who's in the desert. Well, I could have gotten from the beginning. Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's an item you can get with the powder, but for me, yeah, it's mostly just getting fairies. That's what it's very useful for. Oh, well, there's our Dark World access. So we're gonna go directly to Dark World. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Yes, stop. Hammer time. Alright, and not only that... Oh, it's all good, Seth. Thank you for popping in. So now we can see what the other... I'm hoping Ice Palace. Nope. Oh, we don't need Palace of Darkness either. Interesting. Although it is disconcerting to see, Turtle Rock is a green pendant, because that's... If you need to do one pendant dungeon, it would be that one. Although on the plus side, actually, because in this version of the randomizer, they've implemented, if you have the Book of Budora, you can check the pedestal in advance to find out what the item is. See if you even need to do a pedestal run. Oh, that was useless. Oh, and on the plus side, I have a sword. And I can, maybe not screw up killing blind. Again, all of the crap items are going to be offloaded at the front. Skellington, please. Oh my god. I got a plan. Poof. Yeah. Yeah, Nikki, I'm not sure, when I was last in the randomizer, when the randomizer race that I did run, that was what happened, is I had to fight blind with the hammer, and I think I gave up, and I just came back later. It was super obnoxious. Blind with a sword, and any sword, I've practiced that, and I've learned the strats for it, so it's a lot easier now. Oh great, missiles. Actually, wait a minute. I forget, what was the other item I got? First chest I opened was the compass. Third one was the missile pack. Fourth one was the big key, but I don't remember what the other one was. Actually, Sword to Cane of Burna. Cane of Burna will make it really easy. You just stand in Blind's hitbox and deal all the damage. You know, that must have been an item, because I don't have a key, and I didn't pick up the map. There's nothing else in here. It must have been like a ruby pickup or missile pack. Another missile pack. What? Out of my way. Oh god, I love magic powder. No! Good thing I got that fairy. Really? Yeah, Burna is, and I mean, I could use them both in conjunction, and I probably will. Ooh, nice. Nice. One thing Canis Samaria against Blind is, although not an easy fight, certainly an interesting one. Oh, I think this is a red crystal. I forget. Mark those down too. I think the red crystals were Thieves Town and Skullwoods. I also, to this day, do not know what those floating red things are supposed to be. Oh, okay. So it means it means I don't know what the hell item I'm... Oh. Oh! So this means that either... So one of two things will happen. Either Blind will drop the key, which will go to the big chest, and that means the big chest has the map. Or Blind will drop the map, which means this is one of those fun seeds where the key to get into the big chest room is inside the big chest. So it's very meta. You can't get the key to get into it. Either way. Oh yeah, Blind says puns now. Rental agents offer quarters for... Oh, plus we've got the fire shield. This is gonna be stupid easy. This is like no contest. That was... So either key or a map. I'm hoping the map, yeah. So it means that the key to get into the big chest room is in the big chest. Because logic. It's kind of like in Swamp Palace, or you can also have it in Skullwoods too, where the big key is in the big key chest. Because you don't need the big key to actually get into the bosses or any of the doors. Oh, charge beam. Oh, thank God. Oh, we get to destroy Crocomire. Oh, so happy. Loot down here. Get this. Get the digging game. Oh, and flame. Actually, no. We're gonna go directly to Skull Woods now. Also, what was the red crystal? Oh, Swamp Palace. Come to think of it, I would need the mirror to get into Swamp Palace. Yeah. So we need the mirror to get into Swamp Palace, and we'll need the bow to do... Actually, assuming Meyer takes Bombos, all I need is the bow and, Really? All I need is the bow and the mirror. And then if, depending on where things are, no, Desert Palace is a pendant dungeon, so technically I don't need Pegasus boots either. Itchy glasses make me run into things. Oh, I do like having the... I do like having the chest-related items locked in the chest that you need to get into the room that has the chest. Spike. So here's how we're gonna do this. I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna get the chest at the bottom of this, and then I'm gonna take a death to warp back to the start, because I will start actually with slightly more health than I have now. So there are 2 items in Skullwoods? Yeah, there's 2 items in Skullwoods, and a lot of them are keys. That is useless. Oh no, I forgot how to ferry. Oh well. Kill me. Oh. So I think it's like a net loss of time. But I'm cool with that. I should start with 3 hearts. Yeah, 3 hearts missing. So, hi. I have more health than I expected. What is it with Moldorms in this seed? They're like either up in my face or just slightly out of range. Oh, there's so much health. Oh, it's so stupid. So stupid. Oh my god. Oh, just die. Didn't go all that badly. Oh, there's one item. Oh man, it's kind of unfortunate I don't have the book, nor do I have the mirror. Otherwise, I can just go check it right now. That being said, it's not. I mean, really, for Metroid, all I need is the Varia suit. Is kind of all I'm missing. And as far as the normal logic is concerned, that is required for much of the game. And then there's a number of items locking pendant dungeons now. The bow, another glove, and the can of Samaria. Oh right, yeah, I need the can of Samaria as well because we have to do. Oh well, there's that other end. We do have to do Misery Mire. Cool, so we're done with Skull Woods. Which is nice, because I didn't even go into half of Skull Woods. This is another case where the big key might be in the chest that requires the big key. I would go check that ledge, but I will check that when I'm coming back because I've got the mirror and I can actually get items. At which point I might, at that point, have the magic cape. I didn't get it anyway. Yeah. So we're gonna do digging game. Oop, actually I have to go down this way because I don't have any other glove. It's also an. No, I would definitely need. I do need the second glove. Well, actually, come to think of it, I don't necessarily need to. Oh, that was quick. I would only need the second glove to get into Misery Mire. And if I get the Varia suit, I can just get into Misery Mire by way of Lower Norfair. Missiles. Cool. Magic Rider is suggesting that I want to go check out the Magic Bat. But we still got Hype Cave. Hype Cave could get Mirror, which would send me... I would probably immediately go into Swamp Palace, which will, one, finish up that place. There's 6 items in there, and then that'll give me the second red crystal so I can go check the pyramid. So far, nope. Unless that shovel gives me something, that was a disappointing Hype Cave. So what we're gonna do, I'm gonna go check the side of the pyramid. And then, we're gonna go up to Catfish. And then save and quit, go back to Link's house, check the digging spot, and then I can check the Magic Bat. At which point, if none of those yield anything, I'm gonna do Meridia. So though I'll miss a number of items, I can still do most of Meridia. Missiles. There. Oh, and then I just realized I could have taken the shortcut. Well, no, that still drops you off over on the, a bit of a distance sign to here. There's a whirlpool just south of the portal that you would take to, that's between Link's house and the entrance to Swamp Palace. And that'll take you off a bit to the east of where I was at. Wouldn't have saved too much time. I will say no to your arrows, giant fish man. Alright. And now with the hammer and the hookshot, I actually do have access to the Tower of Hera, which is a crystal dungeon. Similarly, I never did go through most of Eastern Palace. In part because I just immediately got the one item I needed out of it. So I'm like, well, better things are elsewhere. No. Nope. Well, that's good. So, Hype Cave was more of a passive-aggressive cave. Gave us a whole lot of nothing and one fetch quest item that sent us to the thing we needed. Oh, I totally remember there being a portal there. There is in the light world, and I thought, huh. Actually, come to think of it, I can go deep into Meridia. By just taking the back entrance through the Dark World. Which, if I get the Briar suit and I get, I mean, if I'm more or less in go mode, I'll just wind up doing that. And then this might be a silverless Ganon run at that point. There's one item. Oh no, you can kill Ganon with without the silver arrows. It's interesting. I've done it before too. It's actually I've had 2 seeds where I've had to do silverless Ganon. Super missile. Oh, hey Draven, have you not been here for the this randomizer takes both Legend of Zelda and Super Metroid, puts them in the same ROM, and then cycles the items between them. So like I can get items all over the darn place. Oh well, that's why I have a tracker over here, just to know what I've gotten. In my case, because especially Super Metroid, I could map that out by memory. So it's just a matter of knowing, you know, where you can go with what items. And so, well, you know, get such and such an item and be like, oh, I can use this to get to this place. So, like, for example, when I dropped into, so looking for stuff, I got the flute very quickly, and I'm like, okay. Where can I go with this? I'm like, oh yeah, Death Mountain. So I did, and I couldn't really get anywhere. I was like, damn it. I went a little further. Oh, not that one. Went a little further, and I got the hook shot in Eastern Palace. Now with the hook shot, so with the flute I can get up to Death Mountain. With the hook shot, you can go to Eastern Death Mountain. And in Eastern Death Mountain was, I believe, the Morph Ball. What we got there? I'm just gonna... Oh, this is the compass, right? Yeah, it's a compass. That's not an item. Oh, yeah, and again, yeah, I'm just so familiar with both games that... Really, the only thing that confuses some people is the Moon Pearl looks kinda like the Morph Ball, and the Spring Ball kinda looks like the Gravity Suit. So as the tracker says, there are 5 more items here. There's one. There's 2. Neither of those are good. There's the single arrow. There's only one of those in any game. Yeah, I'm only saying this because I know that watching randomizer races, some of the commentators who are more familiar with, or not quite as familiar with Metroid items, I have heard at least 2 people confuse the Moon Pearl and the Morph Ball. Oh, this will be interesting because we don't have a Tempered Sword. Also, due to interesting color what's nots and whatever, The colors of Zelda items will look really funky in Metroid. I don't remember if the Fire Rod is effective against him. There's another one. See, there's one more item left in here. Thankfully, it's only one, so I can just keep going until I get it. There's still a map, there's still a big key. But no, it's really weird because, like, the potions will have any number of incorrect colors if you get one of the potions in Metroid. You know, depending on what area of the game you pick them up in. So, like, the green potion will be, like, definitely purple. Like, none of those colors are remotely like each other. Hello, thank you. You know, I do remember. I remember somebody explained why that is. I've forgotten what it was. I think it's mostly just like what color palettes are available in any given area. So it just kind of approximates to a closest value. So, I don't remember why it does that, it's just kind of an interesting curiosity. So let's see, there's a couple of outdoor items that I can check. Currently, we're on the hunt for the Varia suit, and then I can clear out most of Norfair. I know I'm gonna eventually need it. Otherwise, I would do a hell run, but there's so few items at this point that I'd need. Sequence breaking would just not be worth it. Oh, what's my... Oh, arrows are the stun kill item. Interesting. In Link to the Past, and then, so enemies will always drop the same item if you kill them while they're stunned. So, I kind of like getting fairies, because then you just have an overabundance of health. Oh, well, there's our last item. Oh! We can actually go check Pyramid Fairy now, I'd forgotten. Yeah, I had totally forgotten those were the red crystals. Forgot to mark those on the map. So yeah, let's go check Pyramid Fairy. And then... I mean, no, going into, Portal Place. Going into the Palace of Darkness would be a gamble, because there's only one chest I can get into it. If it's not a key... You know, go figure, it could be the one item I need. But it's such a gamble at this point. using my iframes. Oh, right, yeah, you pick it up again. Huh. Ah. I also like how small bombs will damage you if you hit them, or if you touch them, but giant earth-shattering bomb, it's like, yeah, whatever. Oh yeah, and I'll need, I definitely need a glove upgrade to get into Ice Palace as well. Damn. Oh, let's check, Magic Bat. Oh, and then I was gonna go clear out, Tower of Hera. Probably best to do now. There's 2 items in there. Oh, great. Well, conveniently, I do have the flute. So here's the plan. I'm gonna hand in that mushroom. Get the item from that, head up to Tower of Hera, do both of those things, and then on the way out, I can just drop down from Tower of Hera and enter into Norfair, and then I'm just gonna go through Meridia. Ow. It is kind of ironic, though, that the Magic Bat gave us the mushroom, which is what we would normally use to get the powder that you use to summon the Magic Bat. Oh, you just, there's four locations in, oh my god, 4 locations in Link to the Past that, line up with 4 locations in Metroid. You walk in one door and you pop out in the other game. I actually will demonstrate up here. So this door up here, every time you go into it, will always pop you out here in Norfair. I also just realized I never got the other 2 items in here. Huh. Yet the items are randomized, but the those doors will always be the same. There's this one, the fortune teller house just south of. Oh my god. Just south of Link's place is links up with Criteria. There's a door in Misery Mire that links up to Lower Norfair. And then all the way on the eastern side of the Dark World, there's a portal that links up to Meridia. You know, it's not in logic. While I'm here, I'm gonna go check these other, these 2 heated areas. Because it could have the bow, Cane of Samaria, any number of useful items. No, there's none of the items actually affect the other game, excepting that you know, if you pick up a Zelda item in Metroid, you'll have that now in Link to the Past. So like the super missile tank that I picked up earlier in Link to the Past gave me more super missiles in Metroid. yeah, but people have suggested like, oh, what if you made it? If you got the grapple beam, it will also give you the hook shot, and vice versa. Oh well, we're not doing Silverless Ganon. No, gimme. Well, that's cool. Although Silverless Ganon is definitely doable. It's still a pain because you have to hit him like 13 or 14 times with sword slashes, like charged sword slashes. It's really obnoxious, especially if you don't have the tempered sword. Oh, I'm gonna go to Meridia. I'm actually gonna save first, and then we're gonna go to Meridia. Oh, yeah, silver arrows. Boop. So yeah, we need a glove upgrade. We need a bow, and we need a cane of Samaria. And then we're good in Zelda, I think. I mean, it would be nice to get Pegasus boots. And actually, if Misery Mire takes anything other than bombos, we're gonna need to get another medallion, which will suck. So I can get most things in here. I don't have speed booster, so there's a few that I won't be able to touch. Also, shoutouts to this song. It's so pretty. Good, that's not required. That's not required either. Ah. Lack of speed booster and lack of boots is kind of the... I get that in every one of these randomizer runs. Whoops. Come on. Actually, come on. Like, seriously. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, and an additional thing that they added in this most recent version of the logic is in the Zelda randomizer, Ganon will like tell you where the silver arrows were, and they've now changed it. He'll do it in this too, and if it's in a Metroid location, oh well. So this is a good play. That opens up the Dark World entirely. Yeah, I mean I can't do. Yeah, I can do both of the Dark World dungeons. But no, so Ganon will also say if that item is in Metroid. So when I get to him, he'll say, "Did you find the silver arrows in Norfair?" No, whatever, like, I mean, when I pop out of a door, Link will be at whatever, health and items that I left him at, save for whatever I happen to pick up in Metroid. But, like, if I pop out into Link to the Past, he'll just be at whatever door I go out of. So, like, if I wanted to, and I might, take the back entrance out of, there's a door here in Meridia that connects up to the Dark World. If I pop out of there, it'll... they're literally just swapping points of memory. I will take this. And not that. Although as far as what's actually going on, they're doing a tag team. Um, Link has future technology to. He's got a pager that connects to Samus, and he's like, "Hey, I got you these things." And Samus is like, "Hey, boy, I like them missiles you found." And then Samus has carrier pigeons. So I can't access these items up here, but I can check one of them, and it'd be extremely out of logic. Actually, currently we're in logic with everything. Okay, good, it's super missiles, it's not simply... Yeah, carrier ducks, or whatever the hell Link flies around with. So these pits either have all of the everything that you need, or nothing that you need. Well, that has nothing. I mean, nothing that's worth the time it'll take to get back up to where I was before. Oh, and other interesting points is whenever you transition from one game to another, it automatically saves. And anytime you hard reset the game, it defaults to Metroid. So if you cross over into Link to the Past, it saves all your data, but if you hard reset, it'll default back to Metroid. And to prevent possible soft lockings, if you do that, it defaults to be at Samus' ship. I will probably use that later on. So we got a piece of heart. And another piece of heart. Good, neither of those are actually useful. Which means I can go up and... Oh, I can't microwave them because I don't have the X-ray scope. Dragon and Botswoon, the things I'm about to fight, because the game wouldn't expect you to have plasma. Like, you literally cannot get the plasma beam until you take out the boss of this area. So the game never expects that I would have that weapon. So that weapon is stupidly powerful against these enemies. Oh, and then for Metroid, all we need is, all I actually am required to get at this point is... Oh crap, I actually can't get in here. I don't have Ice Beam, or I don't have the Speed Booster. Damn it. Crap. I also can't get to the back entrance into, back entrance into the Dark World. So we're gonna go down this way. Oh, I could get this heart container down here, but I don't really care. I'm just gonna make a beeline back to Norfair. Now, this was required because I did get Titan's Mitts. And actually, well, I mean, I would want to take out Dragon, but that wouldn't have been in logic just because I would need Ice Beam. Or if I had Speed Booster, then it would be in logic. If I had Ice Beam, I could sequence break it using funny clips. Which is a trick that I actually learned playing the randomizer. I used to speedrun Metroid, Super Metroid, a long time ago. Back before there was really a speedrunning community. And now this has got me to relearn and then discover tricks that I never knew were a thing. So I'm gonna do Ice Palace. Actually, no, I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get this, Dark World East Side. There's a whole bunch of items there. Pop back up, see for the silliness what medallion is required for, Turtle Rock, even though it's extremely unlikely I'll need to go there. So we Super Bunny Cave, we get a Hookshot Cave. I don't need to get up what's on the island, because that was, it's just arrow pickups? I think it's just arrow pickups. Whoops, wrong door. I haven't mixed up those doors in a long time. Murder. Oh, where is he? God damn it. So next, I think there's 4 chests. Yeah, there's 4 chests in there. Let's see what this is. Hey, it's Bombos. I hope I don't need to go in there. Oh yeah, I couldn't right now because I don't have the Canis Samaria. Usually this area has good stuff. Usually. Not today, though. What? Oh, man, I think that's the most disappointing hookshot cave I've had. Ever. Oh, yeah. Oh. Dead rock, Jesus Christ. I'm trying to click a thing on this tracker map, and it didn't want it. So there are 2 items down here. I have the fire rod, so... Oh, crap. Oh, it's looking like this is going to be useful. So there's 2 items, and I do need the big key. So this is going to be the big key, or it's going to be something different. So that's the big key. Now I can go into the basement, but it takes a while. And, yeah, I'll... What? No! I thought that killed those. Damn it. So the basement could have something in it, but there are 3 further locations. I'm not sure I haven't gotten an item in here yet. There's 2 items total in Tower of Hera. Well, there's the map. See if I can pull this off. Yeah. Oh no, we do have to go to the basement. Doggo, please. So 1 item is going to be on Moldorm. God damn it. And the other item is going to be in the basement. God damn it. Thankfully, this is a crystal dungeon, so I do have to take these out. least slightly less painful to Master Sword. Oh wow, that went really well. Huh. Well, there's the mirror shield. There's a couple of more. Uh-oh. Okay, I heard the disconnect sound. Like, oh no. For those of you that were here for oh yeah, we're going back in. On one of my previous randomizers, during the race, my controller disconnected right after killing Mordor, and I had to do tower repair all over again. It was terrible. And at the time, I didn't have any weapons, so I think I was doing it with a hammer. So I think I opted to just come back later. Whoops. There we go. Taking a break. Oh, so after I'm finished with this, I did say I'll do some Axiom Verge runs. Bluey Lewis kind of thought of some new routing through Eden that actually looks like it'll save a bunch of time. Actually, yeah, Jet, you mentioned something about skipping the creepy floating head, and I had thought that you were talking about like returning like with the red coat. And I'm like, well, maybe the drone swapping will be faster. I never would have thought that going through Eden like Blue was doing today would be better. Oh wow. So that'll be really cool to practice, because that'll save a chunk of time. Which just means now everyone will save that chunk of time. We're gonna go here. I already got the magic bat, but we're gonna go up to the Dark World. We're gonna save the frog, and we're gonna get the chest. We're gonna bring it to the dude in the desert. Ooh, dude. They started the race without me, so I didn't get to join. Yeah, it's kind of very disappointing. Yeah. No one, they didn't inform the IRC channel on the usual locations, and I'm like, hey, what's the thing? They're like, oh, it's this one, and then I couldn't actually join it, like, it wouldn't let me. And then they're like, oh, we're starting anyway, whatever. I went to ask for help, but at that point it's like everyone was about to start anyway, so it's like, oh well. Yep, I get to run it next month. Maybe. And why are blacksmiths making missiles? That's a terrible thing to make when they're just bashing hammers against stone. That's gonna blow up the entire village. God damn. Chickens, get the hell out of my way. Oh! Well, there's Meridia. Oh, that's really weird, though. Because I couldn't get these until I already went into Meridia. Interesting. And it's not like there's any sequence breaks that could have, you know, gotten around that. Huh. I mean, I could have gone in backwards through Meridian and then just went reverse, which would be really annoying. Huh. Yeah, I've done that. I did that recently until I saw somebody playing the randomizer, and they just... You can fly. You can also save and quit. Same applies to saving the blacksmith frog. You can, if you don't have the mirror, you can just save and quit out. So let's see if I'm sad because I can't get in here. Oh, thank God, it's Bombos. So actually, we don't need any further. We don't need any additional medallions. We are good. Great. No, it was Bombos. See? You normally do. Yeah, you normally would need ether. That's one of the other things that this randomizer, the randomizer does, is it randomizes which thing gets into it. So yeah, you know, it randomizes. So like Turtle Rock, we would normally need Quake. No, I don't need that. Yeah, I don't need that. You know, I don't need Desert Palace. We got down here. Oh my God, yes please. Who left that fantastic sword on this barren ledge? So that's great. So we don't need to do this either. I'm gonna check what's... I can get at least one item out of here. Whether or not it's gonna be useful. Well, I can't access the side. If this is the big key, I can get to the big chest. I actually could fight the boss, which would be a waste of time. Maybe. This could be an item, it could be the map or something useless. Yeah, well, I can't get anything else out of here. Let's see. Oh, let's go do Ice Palace. Oh, I'm so happy I have half magic. Also, I've got Bombos, so Cold Stare would become available with like with just one Bombos. Oh, and then yeah, I usually go over what I'm gonna do following you, but yeah, tomorrow I'll be doing more La Mulana 2. Probably a bit earlier again. And reviews have been saying that the second one is definitely a more approachable game, just because they made a lot of the puzzles less obtuse. So I might just go into La Mulana 2 thinking that like it's not going to be nearly as cryptic and devilish as the original game, which will by no means make it less enjoyable. Oh, there's one item. It's not really what I wanted. I've got so much hearts now. So much I can't even word anymore. I taught English, damn it. Good. Shark penguins, please. Lack of boots, so painful. Let's see if I can get the skeleton swag. Oh! Almost. Oh my god, what? I was too slow on the second one. Jesus. Oh, I'm not back far enough. Nope. Oh no. I don't think I'm back far enough. No. No, this isn't a race. This is just time trial. I'm just doing this for fun. I was unable to join the race this week. Oh no, I've actually got plenty of potions. I have a red potion and I believe a blue potion? Yeah. So I did get 2 blue potions. It was green when I picked it up in Metroid, so I don't know what actual color it was. Although that is not incorrect. Get out of here, skeleton. So I need the can of Samari, and I need the bow, and I need the variety suit. That's where we're at. I do have more access to Meridia, though, so I can actually go finish up Meridia. Set everything on fire! I hope this is an item. Ah, it's not an item. So there's one more thing in Ice Palace that I have not gotten. Thankfully, you know, once I get it, I can just immediately bail out. Yeah, you would think, though, that the Tempered Sword, being that it looks like it is also on fire, would do more damage. So now we're on an item hunt. Yeah. Oh, forgot you can't shoot through that one. At least not with your squiggle beam. Yeah, there's the skeleton swag. Oh yeah, and Jet, for emotes, I just need to finalize some of the colors. I was gonna try to, so what I do before I actually, no, get back. Before I finish it, I actually put it into, what, really? Oh my god. I put in Asaprite to give it transparency, and also, in this case, add some pixely effects. You know, I could have just bomb jumped across there. This saved me a lot of time, by the way. I don't... Yeah, I just... so anyway, I'm gonna put an Asaprite, and I'll see if I can add a pixely effect for, like, the red coat dash. But other than that, both of them will get made into transparencies so that they are usable on Twitch, and I'll get you 28 by 28, 56 by 56, and 112 by 112s. I also hate this room. Things that I've forgotten when I don't usually run through this room. That's why I love Go Mode and Ice Palace, because you just skip all this. Oh, well, there's already. That wasn't what I wanted, but... Oh. Oh, I was gonna say I could just head over to Meridia from here, but, like, no. Not easily, at least. No, don't kill it, Pepper. She's a gentle soul. And then in addition to that, Jet, I'll see about your other one as well. And it might take a little bit longer just because it'd be like the wave idea you had might be a bit busy. I'll have to see though. But yeah, the two that I did last night, those are more like they just need finalizing touches. And then yeah, so over on Jet's channel, yeah, I was like, oh, I don't have a thing set up to be like follow this person's channel. Yeah, you could click on Jet's name, and it'll link over to his channel. I've done him some emotes on his end. He's also a Twitch affiliate, and he also runs Axiom Verge. And I don't like swimming physics. Yeah, no, like, especially on smaller scales like that. Oh my god, it's a war zone. Those usually take me a lot less time because, emotes kind of call for thicker line art, so, usually with like larger pictures, I'm kind of more particular about, you know, getting things to look this way or that. But in this case, they'll be scaled down, so any minor flaws in the picture will just be kind of fixed in post, as it were. Oh no, Draven, it's the same general idea. I did emotes for Jet on his Twitch channel. He also has a Twitch channel. I'm gonna take this for why the hell not. Oh man, yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong. Was it Tio had glow at a particular point? That's been a while. Right. Oh yeah, no, yeah, with the coffin. Right. I did that for the yeah, for the first marathon I did. Wow. Oh, the best possible place for the X-ray scope. So, I was saying earlier we're gonna microwave Dragon. We're gonna do that now. So everyone that's played this probably remembers getting grabbed by Dragon and then grappling into that. We're gonna kill him a la as we use on Cutman. Or really, you could use anything with Lekman's weapon in Mega Man 1. Yeah, this is the best possible location to get X-ray. So here's how you microwave Dragon. Once Dragon gets in range. Oh my god, really? There we go. No, I got the speed booster? I did, where the hell did I get the speed booster? Oh my god. Speed booster was in, after knocking out all the pegs in Dark, Kekurika Village. And I'm like, oh, that's what I need to go get into, Meridia. And then I did Ice Palace. I'm like, you know, I'll just go to the back entrance. Oh man, and dude, that was like one of the first things you mentioned was that, really? Wall jumping. Oh my god. Is that he is not angry and evil-y or anything. That's not an artist thing, that's just paying attention. And I mean, I know for me, I try to follow directions as much as I can on commissions. So Maelstrom, and yeah, you would think paying attention would be like if someone's commissioning you and they give you like here's details on the picture, they'd be like, oh, I should pay attention to those details. Yeah, Naki's playing FF5. It's such a good game. We actually, he and I both did the 4-job Fiesta this year. Of different setups. He made his own custom challenge one, and I just did one that Gilgabot gave me. Oh yeah, we have plasma beam, so we can actually get out of here. That's a thing that I've done before. Although I think you can actually pick them off with charge shots too. It just takes a long time. Oh, nope, that's not worth it. No, 5 is my favorite too. Well, 5 and 6 are both excellent in their own unique ways. Yeah, Naki, yours kinda... I wouldn't say got easier at the end, but I think you had a much easier time on Neo X Death than I did. It's just everything leading up to that point was much more difficult. Yeah, and then mine was Thief, Mystic Knight, Ninja, and Samurai. I think my final battle just boiled down to RNG. There is one item I can get, because I have the speed booster. Let's see. Actually, I have an idea. So actually, I am gonna check this out. I know there's a super missile pack up here, which is... Oh my god. Super missile pack was not particularly amazing, but it is there. And then... What? Oh my god. Snails in any game are terrible. Worst things. So there's a super missile. I don't really care about that. What I do care about is what this is, which is actually possibly useful. I haven't even seen what's on the Magic Cape ledge. We can't get the Shack Tool. Shack Tool's not in logic. And then the other speed booster thing was a... Oh, I didn't want to go down this one. Oh no, Draven! I usually have one character as a red mage the whole game, just so that they have dual cast as soon as possible. Get him ready to be a mime with dual-wielding air knives and double casting Sildra. And I'm trying to think. I can get 2 Bubble Mountain. And there's one item that is technically in logic. And then I can clear out all of Upper Norfair while I'm down there. Oh yeah, dual cast. I mean, you can put dual cast on a Time Mage, and you know, they can dual cast the full set of Time Magic, and then also, you know, have the full rank 1, 2, and 3 White Mage and Black Mage spells. Although, if you're doing that, you're just going to be casting Quick and Comet until it dies. So this room is in logic, and there's one, not this room. Actually, I'm not sure if this would be in logic, because that might count as a heated room. No. However, there are a number of items I can get while I'm here. None of these are in logic. Well, none of these will be the Pariah suit, which is the only thing that I need in Metroid. Really? This could be any of the items that I need for Link to the Past, though. So that time, Zenonage was mostly how I finished my run, just because I had Samurais. I also had a lucky, I used Magic Lamp to get the Odin summon on Neo X Death 3 to kill. Well, that's worthless. Also worthless. So worthless. Thing is, I had plenty of money, in part because I had ninja, the thieves. So, you know, if I was trying to catch a rare item, I just steal all the things. Really wants to give me missiles. Jesus. Oh my god, I do have an abundance of missiles. I didn't think I picked up that many of them. Oh my god. Oh, well, that's useless. So far, there's been nothing good down here. God damn. Still nothing good. I am. Oh, I didn't think I was that low. Goddamn. Well, this is fine, because there was nothing of value anywhere. There's still 3 item checks in Norfair, though. But that's fine. Technically not even a loss of time. I actually, because I saw like, oh, I've still got stuff in my reserve tank. I'll be fine until I, go to Crystal Flash somewhere. And I'm like, oh. When it filled back up and there was like, oh, I cannot jump. When it filled back up and there was like 17. I'm like, oh, well, rip. But thankfully we're missing out on absolutely nothing, because it was like 20 rupee pickups and missile. Yeah, no, the Wave Beam room had 2 missile pickups. And then the Speed Booster location had a total of 40 rupees. Energy tank is good to pick up though. It's back to full. Here we have crap. And I don't really need that more energy tanks. So yeah, none of that was useful. Damn. What's up, Blind? Oh, neat, Driver. What are your options on that? Oh, there's one other item I can get that is again out of logic, but I'm able to get there. I don't think I'll be making it out of this alive, but I can at least see what this is. No, it's not even worth dying over. I have a character named Rika. She's the Adventurer Fox character that I have not drawn in a while, and I should do this. Also the name of, so my father rebuilt a 1973? Early 70s Saab Sonnet, and he built a new racing machine, and he named it Rika. But odds are I probably don't know which Rika you're talking about. I could have gone into Crocomire, but no. Actually, we're gonna go to Crocomire. Again, this is... Well, no, I know that the exit from Crocomire is not worth getting. Oh, you know what? I do remember. Yeah, you have a... yeah, your character named Rika. Also a fox. Sick. Oh. And actually, while I'm down here, I can get a health pickup. Oh, you know, Here's my thing, too. I read free pick as free PC. Like, someone was building you a PC. I'm like, that's astoundingly nice. Also, this one-shot's Crocomire. Seizure warning. Oh my god. Huh. I'll certainly take that. Oh wow, all the Crocomire items. Interesting. None of these are even in logic. Hey Sammy! Welcome, welcome. I'm so not used to these not tournament logics just because none of these are expected. I think I've gotten literally every super missile pickup in the randomizer. Huh. No! More than likely I won't be at MFF this year just because cost and travel and whatnot. We're gonna see about going to Denver? Here in Denver? I can't jump. Oh no, Solid Draven. And yeah, I mean, if they're... if they've offered you anything for free pick, I'd say go with... I would say the one that takes the most time, but the most detailed. Alright, well, we got high jump boots, we got screw tech. Yeah, and that was the thing too, like, we kind of decided early on, Adele and I both decided, like, you know, it's just the planning and the time and money and whatnot, maybe not this year, and then it was like, yeah, there's probably not rooms anymore either. So it's kind of getting frustrating. I mean, it's nice to get the screw tech and it's nice to get the high jump boots, but none of those items I need. So I don't remember. Yeah, I doing a hell run through Norfair, Lower Norfair. 1, it's not in logic. And 2, if there's no energy tank after Ridley, I can't really guarantee I won't crash and burn. Oh, yeah, and it sounds like you're kind of leaning more towards the ones with Rika in it too. Yeah, wow, there's nothing else of value. I've already really pilfered everything that I can get. So whatever I'm gonna need is gonna be in Zelda. I am gonna check. So what is in logic? Oh, and I could have checked the Spike Cave. What is in logic is checking the Magic Cape Cloak, and then I can go loop around and get the Graveyard Ledge as well. So there's 2 there. Oh yeah, no, I kind of figured he was a friend or related somehow. And again, no Pegasus boots, so it's all hoofing it the whole way. No, that is not useful. And then I'm gonna die. Shut this up. There's just one little ledge. I don't have the biggest boots, so I can't get down into, well, there's a number of places that I would be unable to get to anyway. Oh, here I was thinking about Greece as in, like, working on cars. Nope. Oh my god. I couldn't progress anymore. I mean... I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check Spike Cave. Yeah, no, it's, mostly it's just, like, trying to route things in a way that gets me the most items at any given time. Thing is now there's so few places I can even go. I mean, I could go finish up, Eastern Palace. I could take a dip into Palace of Darkness and hope that there's a thing of value there. I mean, I can go into Misery Mire. The thing is that there's... If there's nothing there that's useful, then I'm kind of out of luck. They should be all down on the tracker. How am I pointing? Down there. I still need Misery Mire and... oh my god. That's not useful. Misery Mire and Eastern Palace. Yeah. And then I'm set to go. And then I need So I need the bow to do Eastern Palace, and I need the Cane of Samaria to do Misery Mire. Yeah, I've got both boomerangs too. There's nowhere else in Metroid that's in logic. The only places I can go are places that would be outside of logic. It's already cleared it out. In addition, the game and logic would expect that I have the lamp to go into Misery Mire. Now I don't need the lamp. The extreme unlikelihood that the lamp and the Cane of Samaria are down in there. Alright, thanks for popping in, Sammy. Oh yeah, and I got the shovel and that had a thing. I forget what the shovel led to. I know it was vital. Forget. No, that's nothing either. Oh no, you don't need Pegasus Boots for Palace of Darkness. But you do need the bow. I'm gonna do Eastern Palace. So early on, I dipped into Eastern Palace, and the first chest gave the hook shot, which I had the hook shot and the flute. So I figured the logic was sending me elsewhere for the time being. Oh. If Palace of Darkness, if the one chest you can access has a key, then I can actually continue through most of it. Yeah, the Helm's King boss. Oh no, you don't. You can just run past it. Oh, actually, most of Palace of Darkness is out of logic anyway, 'cause there's dark rooms, which again, won't stop me. I mean, really, yes. I mean, Verizon, any of the things that I do need could be in here, and then they would be locked behind, the lantern logically. I can't even do any of the pendant dungeons if I wanted to try to do pedestal, which I still don't know because I don't have the Book of Samar or Book of Mudora. So if this is a key, which it's not, if it was a key, we could continue. Oh yeah, it's a pain in the rear because if you get bumped into, the monkey runs off. So there are still 2 items in here. And I think I've only gotten 1. Oh, I've got nothing. Oh, right! I came in and immediately got the hook shot. And then I just save and quit because I figured logic was pushing me elsewhere. And I thought, I'll come back if I get the bow. Now, the bow could still be in here. Funny thing is, hookshot makes this part really fast. That being said, I could get the 2 items to start with, which will suck if it's not the bow. Like, if it's the bow, if the bow is in here, then I'll just, keep going through. Well, that does guarantee that I get 2 chest pulls. Huh. I do need the bow to finish this place, though, because you can't get past the red Igors without it. What do we got in here? Uh-oh, well there's our item. That's not what I wanted to see. I've stopped even tracking which ones of the, I have so many super misses. I have like 70 super misses. So this can be an item as well. Or it's not. So actually now, anything else in here is going to be behind, well, one chest that I can get to in the dark. So this is not in logic. What would be greatly funny is if the bow is there. In the, what you normally get the big key in. Come on. Yeah, if you don't have the lantern, it is pitch black. You do kind of get used to it. You kind of know, you know, where if you know the room, you layout of the room, you just finagle through it. So this can be an item, or the item is on the ball. Oh my god. Well. Huh. Oh yeah, we also got the mushroom, we already turned that in. Oh yeah, haha, I didn't even need it. Now we have 4 blue potions. I will probably not need anymore. Let's see. Literally the only place that I can think of that'd be left in logic is to dip into Misery Mire. Which means that it'll either have the Cane of Samar. So there are 2 items in Misery Mire. The worst possible thing would be if this is the lantern, which means that logically the Dark Cross of the Escape from Hyrule Castle is in logic, and it's probably something I need. And I skipped over it because, it could be the boots, which will open up a couple of, two chests that I can go to. In addition, I can finish Desert Palace. I wanted to stab him in the face! Thank you. Also, I very much dislike how the mirror shield can't reflect those things. Who designed this game? So we are on the lookout for 2 items in here. It could be the cane, which means I'll just stay here and finish it up. Which will also suck, because then that means that I'm probably having to go to Turtle Rock. Oh, it would suck. It could be the bow, which means which means I can finish Eastern Palace. Eastern Palace has another item in it. Plus it means I could finish Palace of Darkness, which is a pendant dungeon and not needed. It almost might be preferable if it forces me into Turtle Rock. If it's going to force me into either one of the pendant dungeons, Turtle Rock would be best. Yeah, most people when they're running, they just don't even bother picking up the mirror shield. got? Oh no, we have to actually do the waiting for the wall to shift. Well, we might not. But if we don't, it means that there's an item that's on Viscous. Viscous? The boss of this place. Oh no. The big key. Do I have the big key? I do have the big key. This could, I mean... Oh yeah, the sugar piles will follow this once I finish the, finish this random. This is also why... Normal randomizers are... The normal difficulty is usually worse just because it can send you basically just on a wild goose chase rather than an actual challenge. Like technical skill in Metroid, which I'm very proud, very fond of doing. So we're gonna drop in here. This is, it can only be an item. Oh Jesus Christ. Well, that's definitely a thing. Well, it opens up 2 items into logic. So that puts the pedestal, or puts the both the tablets to have items. I can also check the pedestal, which I will do because I'll see if I need to cry. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I mean, I don't know exactly what's gonna be where. Oh my Jesus Christ, the bow. Well, that's, well, so there's a, yeah, there's an exact amount of items you can pull out of any given dungeon, so that's, you know, that's information that's known. In addition to that, knowing what items I do have and where I've been, I can kind of make a fairly educated guess on what's gonna be, what should be in a particular area. Oh, I didn't even need to go this way. Or taking a long way. So just because I can, I'm gonna check the pedestal. And hope that it says something that's... I hope that it says nothing about the Varia suit. Varia suit could be on pedestal, which would be terrible. Because I need that for Go mode, and I need the Canis Samaria for Go mode. Canis Samaria will not be on the pedestal, though. Oh, it's just a piece of heart. Oh wait, no, I can flute out of here. So a new pedestal could be Canis Samaria, because I need the Canis Samaria to go through Turok. I knew it couldn't be the Lantern, because I need the Lantern, logically, to go through Eastern Palace. I knew it couldn't be Boots, because I need Boots to get through Desert Palace. And all 3 of those places are pendant dungeons. The only thing that could have been on there that I need that would suck is if it was the Varia suit. Variety suit? So we have the bow, which means I can go finish up Eastern Palace. And I know there is an item on the Armos Knights. Oh yeah, and Fluff, if you stay long enough, and I mean this shouldn't take too much longer, I literally need 2 items, and then I need to fight like a handful of bosses. Which won't take long once I get those items. When I go to Ganon's Tower, there's 22 chests that can have 1 item that I need, the big key. And if we play Guess a Game, and if you guess it right, That's not what I wanted. If you get it right, then I gift a tier 2 sub. And then you get both of those emotes. Yeah, I want to go here. So we're gonna check the Bombos tablet, and then if neither of those are things I need... Yeah, Jet won the first time I did that, and then Nakey won like 1 or 2 after. It's kinda crazy. I didn't think anyone would win ever, and now 2 people have won in like 4 times I've done it. So your odds are literally 1 in 22, but apparently it's a 50% odds. So here's the plan. I'm gonna check the Bombos tablet, see whatever that is, and then the next step would be to go and finish up Eastern Palace. We're gonna need to do that anyway. There's 1 item left there, and there's very few places that are left in logic for Varia's suit or the Canis Samaria to be. Varia's suit would open up Lower Norfair, and there's a ton of items. There's a bird on fire. That is not what I wanted. Oh boy, more missiles. Oh, that's curious. Eastern Palace is not in logic. So I've somehow missed wherever the lamp is. Because the game expects that I have the lamp in order to go through here. I mean, I don't need it. Oh yeah, Nakey won last time by guessing 22, and it was literally the last chest I went to. That's really perplexing. I'm like mentally running through all the places that I didn't go to in Metroid. Huh. Weird. Oh, you know, there's one place in Brinstar that I didn't check. The watery speed booster location. Actually, I wonder if it would be in logic, because I technically could light that up with the fire rod. Also, we have silver arrows, so it's murder mode time. Well. So this means... Yeah, the only thing I can do is go to Brinstar. There's one location in Brinstar. I'm guessing it's gonna have either the Pegasus boots or the lantern. If it's the Pegasus boots, then that'll send me to either King's Tomb. wow, I don't remember a golden one. Interesting. So if it's Pegasus boots, it'll either send me to the Bonk Rocks near the cathedral, or the sanctuary, or the King's Tomb. That item's in there. That's the fastest way. If it's the lantern, that means it's sending me literally to Hyrule Castle to get the one chest that I haven't opened from there. At which point, either of those locations I've listed will have the Cane of Samaria. Or the Cane of Samaria will be down here. And then that actually wouldn't make any sense logically, because that means that I would technically need the lantern. So yeah, I highly doubt that this is going to be the Cane of Samaria down here. I'm guessing either Pegasus boots or the lantern. Pegasus boots would be better. While I'm also mentally running through places that I haven't been to. Or it could be the grapple beam, which will send me to Shock Tool's room, and then I'll be sad because it's terrible. That's where it says, oh my god. Huh. No, and that was a piece of heart in a piece of heart in wrecked ship in the attic. So it's not that. Oh dear. Huh. Oh, you know, I can go through Palace of Darkness now. What the hell am I doing? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, so it's sending us through Palace of Darkness. Palace of Darkness will have probably the lantern. Actually, oh, we'll certainly have the lantern. Lantern has to be in Palace of Darkness, ironically. So lantern will be one of the items, and it may or may not have either of the other two, Pegasus Boots or Cane of Samaria. But one of the items that's going to be out here is definitely going to be the lantern. Yeah, we fly away on our magic duck. We played a song at a statue and it turned into a duck and now it flies us places. Makes perfect sense. I forget. There was, yeah, no, Eastern Palace. No, Palace of Darkness. The earlier play was worthless. Um, Eastern Palace. I don't think. No, it was a power bomb and. It's a power bomb and something else that wasn't useful. I mean, it does have a rather outlandish bill. Portal, please. So this whole dungeon is... oh, no. That way. Damn it. We don't need to actually finish this dungeon. I know for a fact that pedestal... The pedestal's not needed. Mimic, please. Also, lack of Pegasus boots in this room feels bad, man. Alright. Again, mark my words, we're gonna get the lantern in one of these. Because that'll logically add some things. I was gonna make a reference to recent politics, and then I decided that's a terrible idea. Certain noteworthy people in the news that are on trial for having outlandish bills. But we're keeping politics out of this game. Oh, I do have a key, actually, so I can drop down here. Drop in here, get the big key chest, or the chest that would normally have the big key, the one that goes up the stairs. There's also 5 items in Palace of Darkness, so we've gotten, like... we have a big chance of other things. So there's the lantern, called it. That adds 1 location into logic, and it does add the rest of this place into logic. Yeah, I mean, that's pointless to me. I mean, it does add one chest in Hyrule Castle, and if that is a vital item, I will feel very silly, because I neglected to go down there early on in the game. We got the big key! No, we don't. We have many, many keys. None of them the big ones. Whoop. Oh. So yeah, driving this this room, you just keep on rolling. You cool. Oh my god, plenty of keys. There's 2 chests down here. I'll probably check the one in the spike room to sell here. Holy keys, Batman. So we are looking at... so I need the Cane of Samaria, and I need the Varia suit. Once I get both of those items, we're good to go. Well, there's one of those items. So we're in go mode for Metroid. Similarly, there's a ton of chests in Lower Norfair that could have things we need. Dodongo, please. Oh, and I forgot to bomb the wall. one item left in Palace of Darkness. God damn it. That is not it. Oh my god, it's literally on the boss. I find the odds are much higher. It'll be in Lower Norfair. And then we can get... What the hell? Urgh. We can get to Lower Norfair easily from here. And not only that, if I get to clear through here, I'll just pop back out on this end and finish up Misery Mare. Oh, there's bombs. I don't need bombs, but there's bombs. Hey, there's additional bombs. What? Yes, in fact, there were some bombs. I immediately think of Naked Gun 33 and a Third, where they're trying to stop an award ceremony from being exploded, and they open up the envelope, and he's like, "It's the bomb!" And then the people that apparently like had the worst film that year were like, "Oh, we won the thing." It's my best interpretation of that that scene. See if I got the short charge. No. Go that way. God damn it. Well, just whatever. We're gonna do it this way. Yeah, I loved Leslie Nielsen's films when I was a kid. Even his not good ones. Fill that in with whatever movie you're thinking. It's probably the one I'm thinking too. Actually, I just realized I'd forgotten totally about one of his movies that wasn't very good, and I didn't like that. So, most of his movies I enjoyed. Particularly Airplane. Oh no, crap, I didn't jump right. Well, rip. Thankfully I have gravity suit, I've got high jump, I've got space jump. You know, I don't remember any films with Leslie Nielsen and Lloyd Bridges in it. Huh. Oh, I'm so low on super missiles. God. I'm gonna save here because accident prone. Although I do have screw attack, which really should make Ridley more or less trivialized. Just because you're invincible most of the time. Yeah, I did a randomizer not too long ago, and I didn't have Screw Attack on Ridley. And that didn't end well. I mean, it ended, but it was really rough. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need another one at the other end of this room. One, Canis Maria. On the plus side, when I get the Canis Samaria, I know I have no reason to go into Turtle Rock. Oh, this is awkward. However, the two did reflect it off of him. That actually worked rather well. His partner reflected my laser onto his friend and killed his friend with my laser. Yes, give me all the super missiles. I mean, I've got charge beam and I've got plasma. It's yeah. I mean, it takes exactly 30 super missiles to get Ridley into the damage range of just exploding when he picks you up. As I miss with all of the things. Yes, yes, stay right there. No, don't grab me. Yeah. I don't think he's in dying range. Let's see. He doesn't look red enough. Oh, or he is. I don't need that. You know, the biggest downside of the Ridley fight in Metroid Fusion is Ridley's scream, destroying your ears. You can no longer hear things. So I've got a handful of items that are left to clear here, and I'm gonna say with fair confidence it's gonna be the Canis Samaria. And if it's not, then it's on Helmsor King, and then I'm very sad. But there are 1, 2, 3, 4 items down here. I think it could be a number of things. But I'm gonna guess it's Candace Samari. Well, there's one down of not being the king. Let's see what's in here. Oh, hey, that's exactly what it is, I think, in the base game. I forget. It's a pain to get there. Wow, I totally forget what that actually is in the original. I've played this randomizer too many times. Is our next item? It's not even needed. Yeah. Get out. Thank you. Last item is also... Alright, so I'm guessing it's in Hyrule Escape. Which means that I was able to get it all along. And then I feel silly. Or it's on Helmsor King, and then I feel silly for entirely different reasons. Yeah, none of the heated areas were good. Yeah, somebody did. Most of them I didn't even go back to pick up what's in them. Yeah. So yeah, I guess we're gonna go into back of Hyrule Escape. I'm gonna guess that either King of Samaria or the boots will be there. And if they're not, they're in Helmsor King, and then I'll have to go all the way back there to fight him. And then be sad. Oh, I'm totally not looking at the logic map to be like, where the hell am I going? Oh, sweet. Yeah, well, that's a big jump. Alright, so this is going to be either Boots or the King. That is neither of those things. Oh my... I want pizza, too. I also want to be done with this, because this has been a whole lot of, alright, clear out everything, and then the last possible location I go to is the one place that has everything I need. So I'm guessing either Boots or Canis Samaria is going to be on Helmasaur King. At least it'll be a sort of quick run. So I just thought that make a beeline to the boss. Yeah, unfortunately for me, there's no pizza places that are open right now. I'm expecting this is going to be the Boots. If it's not the Boots, it means that the Boots are not required at all during scene, obviously. So, Desert Palace is nothing of value. Yeah. And then the Bonk Rocks outside of the cathedral, or the sanctuary, and King's Tomb also do not have anything of value. Yes, good one. Yeah. So here comes the item, and here comes the next point we're going to. Well, then. No, I got a watermelon. And I mean, I checked everywhere. something that I've missed in Meridia? No. I'm actually stumped. Huh. Huh. We already cleared everything off the right here. Because that's where Zora's slippers were, and the Billy Mays room had like nothing in it. Oh my god. And when I can't do Turtle Rock to get the green pendant, which Sahasrara might have some, he wouldn't, because I can't do Turtle Rock without the Cane of Samaria. Huh. I can't check Shock Tool because that needs a grapple beam. Plasma beam was like 2 rupees. No, there's nothing in Meridia that I missed. I got all the things out of Kraid's lair. None of the heated areas had anything of value. No, you know what? I'm stumped at this one. I'm just gonna look up at the spoiler because I'm like, I can't. I must have missed something. I don't know what the hell. So we're gonna look through playthrough to be like, what? Agina's cave? I went there. Are you kidding me? I went there like super early. Cane of Samaria. Apparently the spoiler says it's in Agina's cave, and I could have sworn that I did that early on and it had like nothing of value. Oh, are you kidding me? I didn't. Oh my god. So here's Cane of Samaria. I could have sworn I went there early, like... I mean, I marked it off on the tracker. Well, that was stupid. Well, time to finish the game now. I'm now really curious when I would have finished had I not, you know, forgotten that I hadn't gone there. Oh my god. We'll pretend none of this ever happened. Yay! Oh yeah, Phase 1, or World 2 extra. Now you get to go get all the fancy things. Now you get to get the Brave Blade. On the plus side, all the roundabout... Well, no, I would have needed to go into Palace of Darkness anyway. But I probably would have finished this a lot earlier. No, I want the red one up. Or I want the red boxes down. Wow, I have... Well, I would have a complete set of Zelda items if I just got the ether, because I declined to pick up the bug catching net. I also never got Pegasus boots. This seed sucked. Through Netflix, duh. Eyeball, please. So here we are. I have all the crystals, so now I'll next be going into Ganon's Tower. As I said earlier, I forget what anyone guessed. I know Nakey guessed 22. Jet always takes 3. Or whatever Bob's... The torch. Which actually, Jet, if you want to guess something different, it literally cannot be on that torch right now. Actually, it could. And if it is, that means that I have to go into Turtle Rock to get the Pegasus boots. Which would be stupid. Actually, no, mean, I could get the Turtle Rock one, but meh. Yeah, if anyone else wants to guess a number between 22 that hasn't already been claimed, which is currently 17, 22, and if Jet guesses a different number, because, well, I mean, God damn it. God damn it again. Me not focusing on things. It is extremely unlikely that it'll be on the torch. And if it is, I probably won't continue with the game, because that'll take way too much time, and I wouldn't care anymore. And then Jet would win anyway. So yeah, I guess if it is on the torch, it means Jet wins, and I lose, because I'm going to just stop playing, take a break, and then come back next and Verge. But if anyone else wants to get any, guess any of the numbers. Really? Shield didn't block that? Oh my god. We destroyed the Rainbow Tower. So here we go, Ganon's Tower without Pegasus boots. Here's 1, 2. Sword upgrade. I don't even need this. Oh. So that's 2. Here comes 3. Here we're seeing if the run is continuing. 3, it is not 3. Thank God. I'm gonna sneeze. Whew, excuse me. Oh my God. Well. Oh, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, now we literally have every item. There's 8. Well, we finally have the Pegasus boots after spending the whole damn game without them. Here comes 9. Really? 9. Yeah, that torch is gonna be a fire hazard. What? 10. Here comes 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah, the Pegasus boots. I'm not using them. It's been so long without them. Well. $15. Wait a minute, wouldn't that be 14? Because, I think I miscounted one. Because there'd be 3 in here. So there's 4 more chests. There's 9 more chests left. So I think this is 15. 16. 17. Let's see if we can pull this off. Oh, that's really weird. I thought you could like stand in that in some way, and you, with the cape on, you never get hit. Huh. Hey, Zen. Oh man, you missed it. Had you come in like 5 minutes prior, you could have been in the guessing game for the possible tier 2 sub. This is 18. Nakey, you might win another one. Oh. And actually, it's down to this room. This is the same room where the key was the last time where Nikki won. So really, this all depends on what order I open these chests. Because these are the last 4 chests in the dungeon. So if it's the last one, Nikki wins. It's literally a 50-50 chance that Nikki wins again. Oh my god. Well, Nikki wins again. Oh no! Don't play.
15 minutes left.
I don't care about that game, Twitch. I don't care about your default. Apparently, I can't gift you a sub. Well, that's weird. Yeah, Nick, you'll just have to remind me. I owe you another month of Tier 2 subscription. You want a Beyblade? Now that I've cleared out all of Ganon's tower, I mean, there could be something in the big chest. My God. Run low on arrows. It's weird, because I've had... I mean, I thought you could give gift subscription to somebody that already has it, and it just adds another month to it. Maybe it's just because you've so recently gotten one. But yeah, this is the second in a row you've won, too. I claim hacks. I think you're making these Plando seeds somehow. Oh right, I forgot. I get arrows when I kill things. So yeah, we're just gonna kill all the things with being stunned. Oh, I hate this place. No! Ugh. Such a bad shot. Get in the door. Oh hey, it's that boss I never fought. Nailed it. What are these other? There we go. Arrakis Dune does it for me. Oh, god damn it. All the power! Okay, Nikki, my run last night, the Black Mage Summoner Bard Dragoon run that I'm doing, I spent a fair deal of time in the pyramid, having everyone hide and then running from battle. So I powered up my my chicken knife, so I've got it on the Dragoon to use with jump, which also doesn't trigger the run effect. No, don't bring the floating Fat Man. That'd be terrible. I am still hoping I might get the Ice Beam. There we go. So now I don't have to take for goddamn ever to kill all the Metroids. Wave Beam would be cool too. I mean, there's so few items left in Logic. Oh. I will say no to that. That's actually kind of funny. Really? Maybe more. Wave beam will be in the validation chest. I've seen how you make this thing work, and I still can't get it to work. Oh no! I only got one hit on it. Oh, this has been terrible. Mirror shield, why aren't you blocking the goddamn thing? Oh, this whole run has gone terrible. I hope to redeem this with a better Hexian version. Oh. One of these days I'll learn the timing so that you're bonking off the wall right when the flute goes. And I've got all the items in Zelda, so meh. Like other pulmonate land gastropods, the majority of land slugs have 2 pairs of feelers, or tentacles on their head. Thank you. Oh, I probably don't want to die. Well, Warhog big thing, but he knows fun facts about snails. 40 fun snail facts. Like best goat mom. Yeah, see, there you find the arrows in Norfolk. Oh, man. If you ignite the left torch before the right one goes out, the right one will never go out. Really? Oh. Really? Glad I got the red tunic. I'm just bumping in everything. Dead. Go Mom is in fact the best mom. This is a true fact. Oh my god, I'm already running well over 4 hours. This is... Again, I spent I legit thought I had gone into Agina's cave. Yes, there's no question. You always choose to hug Azrael. Actually, what the hell am I doing? Just gotta save and quit. Reset game, and then we're gonna go directly to Mother Brain. Yeah, I come in last. No, I come in first place. I'm literally not racing anyone but myself. Literally. Look how many energy tanks I have. Good God. It's funny because looking at my logic map for Zelda, it's like a whole bunch of gray. I cleared out everything. It's a different agony, but whatever. I never did get Wave Beam. Actually, there's a great deal of Metroid items I didn't get. Or never mind. Yeah, I never got bombs. Because those are in Lower Norfolk. This seed sucked. And again, it was all because I thought that I went to Agina's cave, and I didn't. Alright, good night, Fluff. Thanks for coming. Gonna miss the sugar piles? Oh, it's so hard to aim when you don't have wave beam. Wave beam more like aim beam, am I right? Oh, well, I tried. There's a cool way to cycle through that whole room and not get touched by any of them. For as much as I played this game as a kid, a lot of the nuanced movement I never picked up. And again, the baby skip, I might learn that at some point. Of course, that wave beam, you spend a lot of time just shooting away these walls. Oh, well. I have more than enough missiles to do anything. Oh, and then, Jet, after I finish this, you wanted me to show you how to do certain tricks in this? You know, I wonder if I could pull off the short charge for this. Oh no, I'll totally, yeah, I'll totally help on things, just, depending on what we need help on. It's a good thing I have charge beam because I wouldn't have enough missiles to take out Mother Green. Coffee break class. So yeah, when I hit the ship, I'm gonna go, I'm just gonna turn the camera off, let that play out. I'm gonna have a quick snack, and then when everything's all done, I'll come back and gonna do a couple hours of Axiom Verge. Oh yeah, well, I mean, the movement itself, actually, at which point, yeah, I'll let that play, I'll grab a quick snack, and then come back, and then I'll show a couple of things. Mostly speed tech. I mean, once you know the route, yeah, unless you're gonna be sequence breaking, it's just holding L and just kind of getting used to the controls. I know, Bunny. What the heck? Also, you missed it. Nakey won again at the guessing game, and I can't apparently gift him another tier 2 sub, so I gotta wait for that one to run out. I owe him one. Also, this run has gone terribly because it turns out my go mode item was in an area at the beginning of the game I thought I had looted, but I didn't. So I collected everything. And then I'm like, I give up. Where was it? And I'm like, it was there all. What the? Jesus Christ. So that was the thing. So this run went terribly. This is basically a 100% run. I mean, I didn't go into Turtle Rock, and there's one thing left in Desert Palace. Wow, I never make that jump. I think it's because there's so much shit going on. It's delayed. Oh, no, the net was right after Ridley. I didn't bother grabbing it. Yeah, so pretty much every item that I'm missing was something that I saw, and then I didn't bother routing to go get it. Also, we never did find Wave Beam. Yeah, I don't know if maybe I was just mixing it, because I clicked it off for some reason. I mean, it's not like it's not like I went in there, because I probably would have, had I gotten the Cane of Samaria, I would have ticked that off on the tracker. Also, the animals die. I'm done with this road. Okay, I'm gonna let this play out with my terrible, terrible scores. I'm gonna turn off the camera, grab something to eat. I'll be back in a bit. And then, yeah, when I come back, I'll do a couple of, just show a couple of tricks, things that are useful. But yeah, I'll be right back. Oh, where's the camera? There you are. Boop. So I'm just eating a peanut butter sandwich. Yeah, well, the boots were in Ganon's tower. All right, so, woo. So that was horrible. Yeah, a lot of that was just me thinking I was stumped. And I'm wondering, like, how differently everything would have gone had I actually picked up the Cane of Samaria. Because a lot of those places I would have finished early. Alright, so, yeah, Jet, as far as movement tech goes, a lot of it's just hold down your dash button and keep going. That's why I have it bound to a shoulder button, just because I'm just constantly just squeezing that while I do everything else. As far as tricks go, yeah, there's the wall jump. Especially, actually, I had considered doing something like that with Ziggy. But yeah, that would take, like, what I have in mind would take a lot of time, and me and time nowadays. So, munch on my sandwich. I'll wait for to see if Jet's around. All right. So movement wise, mostly just holding down the run button, constantly moving. As far as tricks go, like simple ones that look really good, and one you can practice. There's of course the wall climb, which is a bad place to demonstrate it. But yeah, when you're somersaulting against the wall, pushing the opposite direction, and then the jump button immediately after. Like, I guess you could do it at the same time. You can actually really practice it if you go underwater without the gravity suit, because it slows down the motions, and you can really see what's going on. If you're racing, turn this on. If you're racing, where can I do this? Oh, you know what? I can do this actually. So, if you're racing, there's an ability called, or a trick called the Mach Ball, which, so normally, you know, you can run like this and go at the speed. If you're in Morph Ball, you're only going at one speed. However, if you're running, jump, aim down, see, aiming down like that, and then kind of do a quarter circle forward, so kind of roll your thumb from the down button into the direction you're going in. Samus will go into Morph Ball mode, but going at the speed of running. Apparently I can't do it going to the left. There we go. Apart from looking really neat, and it does let you move quickly, like, there's harder applications of it. Where you can, if you're using the speed booster and you're going really fast, you can go into Morph Ball mode and plow through enemies like that. But that's kind of more fashionable, and there's some high-end tricks that use it that you really need to worry about. What it's mostly good for, and this saves you a ton of time. Right, exactly, yeah. If you're gonna learn any sequence breaking trick that's not automatically planned in the game, like wall climbing to get to places you're not supposed to, I would learn mock ball. It's pretty easy to practice it. Actually, you can practice it in the no, we're not doing a second run. Jet wanted a couple of pointers on some Metroid tricks, and then I'm going to be changing over to Axiom Verge. There have been some new movement tech found that should make... one, I'm going to practice it a bit, and then I'm going to incorporate it into a run and see how that goes. So this bridge, if you're running across it normally, you get stuck. You're supposed to have the speed booster, and you can run through there. Really, Jet, it's just practice. And the best place to practice, I'll show it after this. So yeah, with this, the mock ball, you start running and then jump right before Samus goes into the door. So her feet kind of lift up, and then hold down, and then you mock ball onto the bridge. That's how that comes out. Now, a great place to practice it, actually, I mean, this is a terrible place to practice. You could practice it here. But a really good place to practice this is up here, the pathway going to Torian. I have everything turned off, so no high jump, no space jump. So this room here is great for practicing it. And in all as many forms. Because, like, so what I do, the easiest way is you just kind of hold the jump button down and then let go right as you're about to hit the ground. Let me see if I can get that on camera. Yeah, this looks great. And I'm actually not even looking at the screen. I'm just looking at the controller on the thing to make sure that I'm on camera. Yeah. Yeah. No. So there's that. Another one that's kind of helpful. Oh, shit, I've had that happen too then. Mouse wheel stopping. Another one that's helpful on, there are some tricks that use this to sequence break, but mostly it's just because it gets you flashing faster. So, this is the moment that you could charge up a Shine Spark. So it's right smack in the middle of this set. So like, basically 2.5 of these lanterns. You can kind of stutter the run, and it'll charge even faster. See, I charged well before even hitting that one. And that's just, you know, holding in my case the dash button, which is my that's trigger, and then the direction. Letting up for a moment and then pressing back down. Works a little weird. And so I just kind of practice that every time I'm going anywhere, because this also means that you're getting to top speed in a shorter span of time. And you can actually stutter that run a couple of times and get it to charge even faster. I haven't gotten that down yet. Ooh. It's like, no, don't do that. Yeah, John, I mean, yeah, the short charge is helpful. That's kind of a thing that I'm still, like, I can get it quicker, I just can't get it super quick. It's one of the methods to skip the Zebatites right before Mother Brain, because you can short charge right before that room, charge it, and then Shine Spark into the Zebatites, and they'll all destroy. Oh, and then of course, Shine Sparking. If you hold the angle up button. Oh. You just hold the angle up button, and then jump. You go to diagonal. Horizontal one is supposedly works, but it usually doesn't. I usually jump and then frame after press in a direction. It should in theory work, and it doesn't always. Yeah. And then oh, and I never got the bombs, so I can't show bomb jumping. But I would do that. Oh yeah. Yeah, mockballing with that. Yeah, yeah, if you're midair, you can spin, you can shoot to stop your spin. And then, oh man, usually at that point I just start mashing like one of the directions, and then the jump button. I'm like, please go that way. So yeah, that's really kind of, without getting into some of the really higher end things that are just kind of like shaving seconds, putting in a lot of effort to shave seconds off, or allow you to go through Norfair before the Varia suit, so you take a ton of damage. But yeah, really, it's just those kind of, wall jumping, the mock ball. I mean, getting to skip Spore Spawn, the first mini boss, saves a ton of time. Yeah. But anyway, if yeah, you don't need to do anything nuts. As long as you're familiar with the route. I mean, again, kind of getting familiar with the mechanics of the game, how things work and whatnot. Yeah, I mean, it's just practice at that point. But knowing, yeah, those tricks, I'd say those are kind of the bare minimum, like, let you do a whole bunch of stuff. Hey, Xerxes! Oh man, you missed it. I ran the worst seed ever. As you can see, it took me 4.5 hours. It was terrible. I finished that. I've just given some pointers on Super Metroid Speed Duck, and I'm actually about to change over to Axiom Verge. I brought up the Twitch page to change that over. Yeah, no, well, you didn't miss much. It was horrible. I thought I hit Agina's cave really early on, and I never did, and he had the Cane of Samaria in it. So I cleared out, like, everything looking for the Cane of Samaria. And it was there the whole damn time. What's convenient is I don't have to change it from speedrunning and Metroidvanias. Alright, so give me just a moment. I'm going to change over to Axiom Verge, and this should take like 5 minutes.